two steps back on me. Two steps back. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside. Oh, more dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you and set you free. I am all of me. I am. Go. Feel the evil. My hands will crush them all. You think you have the answer. While left and watch you fall. Big-hearted evil. Brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you can. One step forward, two steps back on me. Do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside. Oh, dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you and set you free. I am all of me. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside. Oh, dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you and set you free. I am all of me. I am. Go. I am all of me.
Alrighty. Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. For those of you that don't know, this is my PNG tuber. VTuber Plus was being a bit wonky tonight, but I wanted to go live on time, so I decided to bust out this bad boy. It's based off of my old Nanachi design. I'm just a dubious little creature. Anyways, tonight we are going to be playing some Sonic X Shadow Generations. Specifically, Shadow's half of the story. Now, for those curious, I did play a bit of Sonic's story. It's honestly really good. It's the same Sonic Generations that we all know and love, but with some added features, like they added in the drop dash for both modern and classic Sonic, which is another really cool movement technique. And they also added some chows and stuff to save to the level to keep things more interesting, which I definitely appreciate. And of course, there is the Sonic Adventure skin for modern Sonic. There's also the Shadow skin where you can play as Terios. But yeah. However, I have not touched the Shadow Generations half of the game. Because I wanted to save my reaction to that for tonight. So let's go. Shadow Generations. First things first, I want to make sure that we have, let's see. Okay, good. We have everything maxed out, which is good, because I want Shadow at his peak. So let us begin.
50 years ago, aboard the space colony Ark, the genius Professor Gerald Robotnik sought to create the ultimate life form. He called his creation Shadow. Shadow was raised alongside Gerald's ailing granddaughter, Maria. They were inseparable. A series of tragedies befell the Ark.
Do we get to see
The
Maria
military
shot
sought
in
to
HD?
cover
Ah, he
everything
doesn't
up.
have the gun.
They took the lives of Gerald and
Oh, no,
Maria
wait, she does still
and
get
sealed
shot.
Shadow
Yeah!
away.
Oh, hi,
50
Como.
years
Weird
later,
time for you to walk
Shadow
in.
was awakened. Filled
I was just
with
pogging and
sadness.
seeing Maria get
He was
shot.
haunted by Maria's final
Like any
words to
good
him.
Sonic fan.
Shadow, I beg of you, for all the people on that planet.
Shadow was bent on revenge and sought to destroy the world.
Yeah, Shadow the
last
Hedgehog was a
moment,
strange game.
Shadow remembered Maria's final wish to protect her beloved planet and all who lived there.
So he
There
fought
were
against
more
Black Doom.
secrets to Shadow's past. Shadow was generated from the DNA of the evil alien conqueror Black Doom. Shadow didn't understand why Black Doom expected him to be the vanguard for his invasion of Earth. After many battles, Shadow crushed Black Doom and his forces, finally breaking free from his
Many
past.
battles and multiple different endings.
Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return to haunt him.
How mysterious. Oh, so that's literally just an optional opening cutscene showing Shadow's backstory. I was wondering why there was two separate buttons for Shadow's story and new game, but that's cool. It's nice that you get the option to see like Shadow's backstory, or at least like the current definitive version of it anyway. Oh boy, do we get to see Maria getting shot twice in one game? Sega, you're spoiling us!
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet him?
Also, I'm so glad we finally have an actually visually consistent model for Maria. Like, I'm so happy that she now has a consistent appearance now.
The Hedgehog.
Ah. Dang, so we don't get to see Maria
Shadow,
getting shot twice in
this
one
is
day.
Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you?
I mean, I just mean like
aboard the
a
Ark?
model that's like,
Yes.
in terms of like visual design, is the same as
Well,
the
you're
others.
missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun detected an unusual biosignature aboard the Ark.
Okay, so it is.
Not leave
So
until
Shadow
I
is
eliminate
working with
any
Gun
possible
here.
threat.
There's free food.
So Shadow is working with Gun on this.
There.
Oh boy, time for things to get fucky.
Fine.
Okay, we are already starting off with a banger. Let's see. Hopefully the sound sounds all right for you guys. I'm cranking this shit up.
Got you now. I won't let you get away.
Oh hell yeah, we out here playing Sonic, motherfuckers. Oh, okay. So Shadow's got a different control scheme for the homing attack. That's interesting. Just a continuation for the miniseries.
Do this.
Oh, he's even got a power system? Well, I mean, I know he had like the transformations. I just didn't realize how they'd be implemented in game. All right, I'm gonna wait for the next wave of enemies, and then we'll see how this works.
Freeze.
Or, well, I guess not. Oh, it slows time for a few seconds. Alright. I instinctively pressed left trigger because I wanted to try and, I pressed left trigger because I wanted to try and grind because I'm so used to regular, the regular Sonic Generations controls.
Alright. Chaos control!
Oh, you can stand on the, oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, the song is Final Rush. But that's really cool. It means that like the power-ups actually have like larger gameplay impacts. I'm liking this so far.
Alright. Chaos control!
Oh, that's cool. I see what you're getting at, game, and I'm loving it so far. Chaos control! Time will now resume. Holy fuck! Hell yes! This is exactly what I was hoping for. This is the exact kind of edgy nonsense that I love from Shadow. It is indeed me, the Benui. Yeah. We still got some proto chaoses here. I suppose some are left on the arc after the other Sonic Chapter 2. Oh, and then because he's doing the chaos teleport, he can go through the grates in order to do his like helmet attack. That's cool. Dude, Shadow feels so fucking good to control here. Like, holy, this is that good shit. It's a bit too early to tell at this point, but I kind of feel like Sonic Team was cooking with this. You. Oh boy, time for things to get fucky! Oh boy, it's Inception now!
Where am I?
Oh, alright then, so we just tricked Hermes Mora looking head ass. Alright then, so we're already transitioning into the fucky stuff right from the get-go. He's sealed chaos control, which makes sense.
My latest creation. This is your doing?
Yo, holy, the music is so good! Radical Highway's looking a bit more distorted than usual. Yeah, I don't think Radical Highway usually has the fucking Mobius Strip buildings.
The promised time will arrive once more. You cannot deny your fate.
Wait, is this a... It's an enemy gauntlet! Oh, alright then.
We shall meet again.
Simplistic enemy gauntlet, but an enemy gauntlet nonetheless. I am loving the trippy-ass visuals right now.
I won't let him escape again.
then we got access to our Chaos Control again. Interesting. That wasn't an S rank? Huh. How are you doing, though? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh, Chaos. It's the Piss Diamond.
The fake Chaos Emerald Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
Not an S rank, redo it. I'll redo it. I'll redo it after this, bet. I actually kind of do because I want to go through that level again because it's so damn good. No, yeah, it is the that is the Black Doom emblem.
No!
40k score and above is S rank. Oh, so it's not a get an A rank and complete without dying this time. It's actually S rank. Like you actually have to do good. Interesting. Oh, hi, Omega! Ah, yes, there's the Black Doom Hell Void Sphere. And it seems to be waking up. Oi! And yeah, it is a fully 3D. It is a fully 3D overworld. Obtain machine parts might come in handy if collected. Cool. But yeah, this is a full. It is a fully 3D overworld and everything. Wait, there's still 2 acts? Oh fuck yeah! But first, hey Omega, how you doing? Shadow, you are here too. I was hunting Dr. Eggman's latest super weapon when I felt it unleashed a temporal anomaly.
I will assist you, Shadow.
Chronometer error. We are in a space without time. I will assist you in returning things
Hurry
to
up,
normal.
Shadow.
Hurry. I must resume my hunt to destroy
Shadow.
Dr. Eggman. You got it, buddy. But first, we gotta go back. I admit, I didn't get an S rank in the first act, and that's disgraceful. We gotta do that shit over.
Fine. Got you now.
Wonder how much
Won't
Sonic
let you
Heroes
get
there will
away.
be. I mean, it would. There's probably gonna be at least some Sonic Heroes in here, since I mean, after all, they did include.
Yeah.
Damn it. I gotta start over. I missed that. Shadow's not in near as much stuff.
Won't let you
That's
get
true.
away.
Hey, shortcut. Nice. Alrighty, gotta remember to jump at the end here. Whoop. Got it. Nice. That's all the collectibles.
Let's do this.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Bossed it a little bit, but we're still good.
This is the ultimate power.
Chaos Control!
Chaos
control!
I love how creative they're letting you be with Chaos. Like, already they have this first level design so that you can skip like a fuck ton of the level if you use Chaos Control properly. Which I think is really cool. It's always nice when they have the more skill-based elements like that to reward usage of your abilities properly. And like, if that's the case for like any game that has abilities like this. Drop the line rings, damn it. However. Like, that moment is still so fucking good. Let's do this. And then, of course, we got this. Pause. Critical end. Oh, Chaos Control even pauses the timer. Okay, wow, it even pauses the timer in the corner. I did not notice that earlier. I mean, it makes sense considering it's a time stop. But like, I did not think they'd go that far with it. That's really cool. God, this gameplay feels so good. It feels good to go fast. I know that sounds like, yeah, it's a Sonic game. That's kind of the bare fucking that should be like the bare fucking minimum. But like, listen, man, this feels good. Let me have this. So Naruto's gonna mess with world record speedruns. Oh, definitely. But it's going to be really interesting to see like whether or not speedrunners are gonna choose like some of Shadow's other power-ups or just stick with Chaos Control.
Meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
God, I love this level. For those of you that don't know, when I was a kid, I may have started off with the Wii and like Sonic Colors, but when I got a bit older and I kind of got sick of like the current frustrating state of the Wii U, I started playing some of the my aunt gave me her old GameCube, so I started playing a lot of games on it. And a game I specifically went out of my way to get was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube. And one of the other games I specifically got with that was Thousand Year Door, which is apparently worth like a ton of money these days. But yeah, one of the games I specifically got was Sonic Adventure 2, and I played the hell out of that game. I wasn't exactly the best at it, so I didn't exactly finish very much of the game, but I absolutely played the hell out of it. And Radical Highway was always one of my favorite stages of the game, so to see it done this much justice is so nice.
Your fate.
No, yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are both on Steam. Like, Sega's been really good about putting their whole ass catalog on Steam.
We shall meet again.
Like, Sega's been really good about putting their back catalog on Steam.
So what I was tracking is him. I won't let him escape again.
Use the extra Chaos Control to shave a few seconds off the timer. There's the S rank. Hell yeah, baby. That's the good shit. Sega continues to do what Nintendo don't. Well, I mean, Nintendo has, Nintendo as a company, like, the backlog part is no excuse. Nintendo not making their backlog available on their modern systems definitely feels a bit questionable, but it's a bit easier for Sega to do it because of the fact that Sega is now, like, Sega doesn't have their own consoles anymore. They haven't since the Dreamcast. So it makes sense that Sega would have an easier time porting over a lot of their games where they could just put them on a platform like Steam. Hey, cool. Artwork number 10. Oh, that's fucking some of Shadow's, those are some of Shadow's stills from the Sonic X anime. That's cool. So it seems like they're giving you like a bunch of different Shadow-related artwork as like collectibles. That's neat. Yeah, because Sega doesn't have to keep their stuff console exclusive, they definitely do have a bit of an easier time with porting all of their stuff to like modern systems and whatnot.
Something calls to me.
To the new stuff, but I do definitely agree that like Nintendo doesn't really have too much of an excuse. Neat SA2 title screen collectible. Yeah, it really seems like they put a lot of love for Shadow into this. Alright, let's see. Space Colony Arc Act 2. Wonder what the hell this is gonna be like. You know, I can honestly excuse a little bit of 2D. Like, yeah, sure, I'm not exactly too big of a fan of having like 2D, but considering we had like a fantastic first stage that was almost entirely 3D, I can excuse a bit of 2D gameplay. Especially since the Act 1, Act 2 format of Sonic Generations has always been like, oh, you do the 2D stage with classic Sonic, and then you do the 3D stage with modern Sonic. So I can kind of excuse like having, if we have a Shadow level fully dedicated to 2D, and then have a level fully dedicated to 3D, so that way we can avoid like intermixing the two, then honestly I'm perfectly fine with that. That way we don't have Oh, alright then. That way we don't have the 2D gameplay interrupting the 3D level design, if that makes any sense. Oh, it's even got the fucking like gravity platforms and everything. That's cool. Plus, I mean, even then, this is still solid 2D gameplay, all things considered. Like, I'm not somebody that like explicitly hates 2D Sonic levels. Like, I'm fine with their existence as long as they're done well. Like, if you can preserve that sense of speed in a 2D environment, then honestly, more power to you. And so far, it kind of feels like they're doing a good job of that, all things considered. Oh, Shadow's had a projectile the whole fucking time! He's got fucking Chaos Speeder. Classic and modern Sonic makes sense. Not against this, just a little confused because now there's no classic Shadow. Well, I mean, there was no classic Shadow. There's no classic Shadow just in general. Like, unlike Sonic, Shadow never really had like a classic iteration, so to speak. Sonic had like, you know, there was like a clear differentiation between stuff like Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and then like something like modern Sonic, like the modern Sonic game. So there was definitely a clear differentiation. Shadow doesn't really have the luxury of getting a classic variant, that, you know, wasn't in any game earlier than Sonic Adventure 2. Oh wait, okay, we're doing this already!
This power.
Hold right trigger in the air to glide. The boost gauge will be depleted while gliding. Alright then. I had not expected we'd be doing it this early, but I'm not exactly opposed to it. Oh wait, it uses rings over time. Interesting. I didn't know Shadow was in Final Fantasy VII. Suck on that, Sephiroth. Shadow's got 2 wings. Okay, so based on my fumbling there, we now know that the wings make you temporarily invincible. It's like supersonic almost. Interesting. The wings are definitely going to take me a second to take me a bit of trying to get used to, but honestly, I'm more than okay with that. Like, that was really good. We gotta go for that S rank. But yeah, like, this gameplay is really damn solid. Like, this is a fun 2D Sonic, 2D modern Sonic run. I can't believe I just said those words out loud, but they're true. This is a fun 2D modern Sonic run.
Alright.
Most modern Sonic fans would consider that sacrilege.
This is the ultimate power.
Chow already was super. I thought that pose was flipping off the camera. I mean, it's in character. You're not wrong. It would be in character. He did use guns and say "damn" that one time, and it's objectively the best thing ever. We will not allow any shadow slander. There will be no shadow slander allowed in my stream. No, this is stupid, actually, when you are referring to literally the best thing ever. Shadow the Hedgehog is peak fiction, and if you disagree, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. Hello, Lancer. Shadow the Hedgehog is, like I said, Shadow the Hedgehog is peak fiction, and if you disagree, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. Look at this. This is the coolest shit. How do you not think this is amazing? Alright, not great, but not offensive. Oh no, I just meant like the concept of the game in general. I understand the gameplay itself can definitely be ass in some places, while the Shadow being a bit too slippy on occasion. Shoutouts to Project Shadow Reloaded, which is doing a really good job. Oh wait, when you're in Chaos Control, it even freezes the fucking Chaos Spears. That is cool attention to detail, and also really, like, it also means that you have to be a lot more careful when using Chaos Spear in, like, the sections where you are using Chaos Control, the sections where you have to use Chaos Spear. Because, like, it'll just stop after a little while, so you gotta be careful with, like, not throwing it out willy-nilly. That's cool. Like, there's a lot more skill to this segment than I expected. Dio is writing up the DMCA as we speak. Shadow Hedgehog, yes. Anyways, Lancer, time for objectively the coolest thing ever.
This power.
Hold right trigger in the air to fly.
Alright.
Like I said, objectively, the coolest thing ever. And if you disagree, I'm sorry, you're just wrong.
Do this. Freeze.
Oh, and you don't get like the effects where you like spin around the platform when time is frozen because the platform isn't moving. The fact that they put so much fucking attention to detail into Chaos Sphere alone is mad impressive. Or into Chaos Control alone is mad impressive. Hell yeah. Like, God, this feels so good to play!
What was that new power? I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
There it fucking is!
Maria!
Maria, wait.
Maria?
Maria?
No.
No.
She's gone. I'm seeing things.
Maria!
Shadow, I beg of you. Please, do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I need to stay focused. Deal with the problem.
We
at hand,
already saw
not chase.
at the very beginning, Lancer, I watched an optional cutscene that was titled, like, The Story of Shadow, and Maria got shot in that cutscene. It was edited so that the police officer wasn't holding a gun, or the GUN officer wasn't holding a gun, but you still heard the gunshot. So it's pretty clear that she still got shot. Doom Gears can unlock special powers locked inside power sealing devices. Oh, and then they're showing you like, hey, this is like a 3D overworld. That's cool. It makes sense that they give you like a tutorial on like the fact that this is a 3D overworld, since after all the previous like regular Sonic generations just had a 2D overworld. Hello there, Omega. How you doing?
Observation.
Aerial anomaly detected. Preliminary Black Arms research indicate it is called Black Moon. No immediate threat detected. Remain on high alert and proceed with the mission. Chronometer function still offline. Disruption of space-time continues. Source of disruption appears to be unidentified life form. Sonic is present and not counteracting the effect. Explanation, data not found.
Observation.
The gear-shaped object you collected is resonating with a specific frequency. I detect a matching frequency in that conspicuous pillar standing out in the void. Analysis. Applying the gear to the construct may yield results. Good idea, Omega.
Calls to me.
Good idea, Omega. Let's go put the gear in this conspicuous black obelisk. Surely nothing will go wrong here. What's this icky paint like goo? It's moving!
No!
Doom spears. Again, puberty. Shoot multiple chaos spears by holding Y. The skill can hit up to 5 targets. Oh, alright, so I thought, so it's not a power that overwrites your left trigger ability, it's just an entirely different, ow, how did I die in the overworld? This is an entirely different power. Interesting. This overworld is a lot larger than I expected, man. Ah. How did I fuck that up? Got ourselves collection artwork of a Black Doom-like enemy. And a singular bolt. Nice. But that's cool. It seems like in the overworld, like the overworld itself is like a whole ass miniature level. Oh, and there are like different speed paths you can take to not only get to the same reward, but then also to like traverse back through it. That's cool. There we go. Yeah, this is really cool overworld design. I really like this. I'm really digging this. Alright, that seems like the next level, so before that, is there any way to get up? Ah, yes, there is. Perfect. This box is locked. Find keys in acts and challenge acts. Oh, wait, those are keys. Oh, that's interesting. So you don't get the collectibles in the level. You instead get keys to the collectibles, which you then find in the overworld. That's actually really cool. That gives you an incentive not only to explore the levels themselves, but the overworld as well. That's really cool. That is clever game design. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Act 2. Or rather, World 2. Hey, was anybody asking about Sonic Heroes content? Because it's Sonic Heroes content, baby! It's the fucking train level! I missed that very obvious gear. But yeah, we got the fucking train level now, baby! When on a grind rail, press left bumper or right bumper to switch region by rail. The rails are still even colored in like the power, speed, and flight type characters.
Out of my way! Yeah.
Oh, and then you use the spear to disarm the spike flying enemies. Okay, so the regular spears stun enemies. That's cool. And then you can also break open boxes. Fuck that up. Yeah, this is really cool. The music is really good too. Go.
Out of my way! Yeah.
Long ass Pumpkin Hill is made for Cyberpunk 2 is gonna be somewhere that. Oh yeah, they're gonna put like fucking Pumpkin Hill in here.
Power.
God, this is such good music. Wait, they even brought back the different varieties of the flying Sonic Heroes. Like there was the shock one, those are the rocket ones. Like, man.
Chaos control!
Holy shit, that's cool. Boy. Black Dude is currently assaulting us with rails. Oh, now we're back in the city, aren't we, bud?
Fuck you.
Why should I follow you? Proceeds to follow him. Yeah, alright, sure, buddy. Radical Highway Trap remix. That's definitely what it sounds like, and I am loving it. Oh, now we're falling sideways. Okay. Oi! This is so fucking trippy. Holy.
I'm getting answers in one way or another.
Why does this remind me of Infinite? Like, the Black Doom turning into the fucking spiral tentacles and shit just reminds me of Infinite. But in, like, a good way. You know, because, like, it's not attached to a shitty villain.
But it's still not enough.
Not enough. Did you know?
And then this level fucking reassembles itself and you're back in the, oh, that's cool. It's almost like you're having a mini boss fight with Black Doom in each stage. Like, that is really damn cool.
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. Yeah. All right.
I'd imagine they probably let you skip that gimmick entirely by using Chaos Control.
Chaos Control!
Hey, S rank on the first try. Good stuff. But yeah, that was really damn good. Like, it feels like there are definitely a lot of gimmicks that you could potentially skip using some of these gimmicks. Skip, sorry. Ah, no worries. There was a... Yes, there's a bolt right there. Shadow the Hedgehog Part 1. Oh, are these like story retellings of all of Shadow's outings? It's like, yeah, remember the one time Shadow used a gun? That was wild. What's up with all the funky, like, the funky Victorian looking architecture, though? Shadow the Hedgehog Part 2. Must be a Bayonetta? Honestly, yeah. It kind of does have that Bayonetta vibe to it. Ah, yes, 2 artwork gears that I don't have in my possession. Shit, that one. I keep missing the artwork gears and normals, and I don't know why specifically the artwork gears are the ones that I keep missing.
Something calls to me.
Ah, this is the area exit that I just traversed up to. Ah, well.
Something calls to me.
Alrighty, Rail Canyon Act 2. Yeah, Bayonetta was a Sega title too. Okay, so then yeah, we are kind of keeping the same, we are kind of keeping the setup of one, we are keeping the setup of one 3D act and one 2D act.
This is the ultimate power.
And honestly, like I said, I'm okay with that. Like, Sonic Generations did have the setup of one 3D act and one 2D act, so it makes sense that they'd follow suit here. Oh, and you lose power when you get hit. Hi, Matt. Sonic, indeed. Well, more specifically, Shadow. Isn't this a Sonic Hero stage? It is, Astro. It's Radical Train, if I remember. We are so back, indeed we are. I would have been able to skip there if I had built up enough chaos control to saturate that. Like, there's so many cool opportunities for level skipping. It seems like, yeah, like the different chaos powers, both like chaos control and the other one that Shadow has. Skyrail is the Sonic Adventure 2 stage that I'm thinking has this kind of aesthetic. Oh yeah, Skyrail. Yeah, we had final rushes level 1. It was wild.
This is ultimate power. All right. Out of my way.
Such good level design. Like, this is the good shit.
Chaos control.
And yeah, you can completely skip the enemies shooting at you here by using chaos. Oh, that's so cool. They legitimately let you skip entire ass level gimmicks with clever uses of chaos control. That is, like, really cool.
Let's do this.
Holy fuck! This is that good shit! Isaac Newton is pissed! A lot of good chaos control shit, so to see what it leads to for speedrun, considering best time in the arc is like 2 minutes off the leaderboard time. Oh yeah, definitely. There's going to be crazy fucking speedrun strats in this, and that's really got me excited. Alright, that's Rail Canyon. 2 more really damn solid levels. Hey, oh wait, is that a fucking... It is, that's a Black Arms grunt. Bro's just kinda here. Alright, done. Random black dude. Random black arms going out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
Training dummy. Ah, true. Ah, so that probably has something to do with this.
No.
Oh, is this the power-up where Shadow just beats the shit out of people? Yep, this is the power-up where Shadow just fucking... He beats the shit out of the camera! He beats the shit out of the camera! Okay, that's actually really fucking badass. Reach high places by launching enemies, activated by holding X.
Not bad.
That is metal as fuck. It's like a fucking sparking zero. And you can aim them too? Oh wait, that's fucking Orbot and Cubot.
Hello, Shadow.
Please don't smash us to bits!
When's the last time we saw these fuckers? Hello there, what are you two knuckleheads up to? Oh, hello, Shadow. How are you this fine morning? Evening? It's hard to say. No, we're not building a weapon.
Yes.
Honest. Quite so. We found what appears to be the framework of a rocket. Just imagine, if we could complete it, we can slip the bounds of this ceaseless expanse. Yeah, and we can fly out of this white void too. However, we lack the speed and tenacity to search for the necessary parts.
No!
So recently taking IDW into account. Oh, I meant like specifically in a game. We've seen them in IDW quite frequently recently. And we're lazy. Hush. So if you don't mind, could you look for parts that help with reconstruction? We'll save you a seat on the escape rocket. We need 80 of the like the nuts and bolts you can find in the overworld. We've currently only got 11. All right, so let's see. So if I shoot him like up there and then press B, I can just. Oh, this is cool. That's a fucking. This is the equivalent of a fucking Sparking Zero combo. Like, I feel like it just hit somebody with a fucking Sparking Zero knockback pummel. Oh, and then we've also got the boss fight key missions as well. All right. Complete challenge acts to get boss keys. Oh, and then they also make you a little ramp back. How convenient. All right, let's see. Let's do this one first. Collect a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. All right. Act 2, Challenge 2, Rail Canyon. Oh, the Sonic movie DLC levels are gonna be super cool. I really hope that because they only showed off a Sonic movie level DLC level for Shadow. I hope that they make a level for Sonic as well. Because it feels like it would really suck if they only made them for it for Shadow. I mean, it would make sense given the Sonic movie 2, but like the Sonic movie 3, but like, you know, it would be cool if they also made the level if they also made like a level based around a level for Sonic, so you can get his movie appearance as well. I don't know, small thing. I just think that it wouldn't really make too much sense if we got like a level for one and a level for the other, you know?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
I succeeded, but I didn't get an S rank. That means we do it again. We go again! Oh no, yeah, definitely. They made a lot of really solid positive changes for base generations. Drop dashes, like they made a lot of good changes in like base generations as well. So this really is just like a Generations remaster with a whole ass game attached to it. Like they really just took a Generations remaster and then put a whole other game on it. Require moderate abuse of chaos control. I mean, that would make sense. It's just the problem is that I'm playing a challenge level, so I can't really get chaos control. But I'm still damn sure gonna try. fucked it up already. Like this feels like a really good. This feels like something you actually want to go out of the way to estimate. This feels like a really fun speed challenge. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Matt. I don't have. Unfortunately, the redeems only work with my VTuber, not my VTuber. I would have had the VTuber going tonight, but VTuber was a bit wonky, and I wanted to properly like still start streaming on time. You know. I can get this. But no, with the sound effects come out. Oh no! You literally throw a physical knife at me. It throws a nut button at me and makes the sound effect. Good tying with it long ago. Alrighty, good stuff. Oh, and there's still the music notes that you gotta chase down. Yeah. How am I getting back up there for that? Now I'll figure that out. Oh, wait. No, I know how to do it. We just need moderate abuse of a poor fucking We just need moderate abuse of a poor fucking black arm strength. Oh, hey, it's Solaris and Iblis. When's the last time we saw concept art of those fuckers? Yeah. You got Radical Train, the abandoned mine. Given that we just cleared Radical Train, my guess is going to be it's gonna be Metal Overlord. Use the power of Chaos Control to reach the goal in time. Ah, so this one's the Chaos Control abuse one.
All right. Chaos Control! Ultimate power. All right. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And then these challenges show you how you can do it in a regular.
Chaos Control.
Like, these are the tricks that you can use to skip parts of the regular level, too.
This is the ultimate power. Alright.
Like, that's really cool. They actually show you, like, hey, this is a gimmick that you can do in the regular level. You can use chaos control this way, and like use chaos control on the regular level too.
Chaos control! Yeah.
Feels so fucking fun. Oh, absolutely.
Alright, ultimate power. Chaos control!
Like, I love that they're doing this. They're using the challenge stages to teach you about Shadow's moveset, rather than them being like challenges in like the base game. Because like in base Sonic Generations, you knew Sonic's moveset. It was the same as it's always
This is the ultimate power.
But here, we're not exactly familiar with Shadow's moveset.
Chaos
So because
control!
of that, they're using these missions to kind of teach us about what you can do with Shadow. Like, hey, did you know that if you use chaos control, it'll stop the enemies, including the ones that seem like they're in a scripted segment? Like, it's really cool. Let's see. Okay, this note does not require me to spark you zero, motherfucker. Artwork number 68. Holy fuck, that's cool. I swear to God, the only fucking word that I have uttered throughout this stream is, God, that's cool. Because it's Shadow the Hedgehog, man. Like, can you blame me? Did you know that X can Y? Exactly. It's peak, indeed it is. And people have the gall to call Shadow lame. Like, this is actually really lame. Really lame. It's the meme of the fucking dude with the cap going, this is actually really lame. Meanwhile, he's looking at actual peak. Like, bro is looking at fucking peak and has the gall to say, actually, this is really lame. Like, shut the fuck up. Shadow the Hedgehog is based. This shit's badass. Got ourselves, some Shadow character expressions. Oh, and they had the happy Shadow expressions crossed out on the fucking model rep sheet. It's like, hey, you shouldn't use these. Shadow's supposed to be depressed. Furry personification of Nothing Personnel Kid. Well, I mean, Nothing Personnel Kid was actually a Sonic meme. Yeah, or it's like, the meme came from someone's Sonic OC. Like, I'm not kidding. It was like, the Sonic OC's name was like Blood Edge or some shit. And their Cold Steel, that's it. Yeah, it was Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Their catchphrase was, teleports behind you, Nothing Personnel Kid. That came from Sonic. OC Donut Steel.
Do this. Out of my way.
And I mean, with a character as badass as Shadow, it's no wonder that people tried to make like OC's level of edge.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
These are really cool challenges.
This is the ultimate
Oh, and
power.
then you use chaos control to stop the fans. Oh, it's peak. It is
Alright.
so peak. It is so peak, fellas. It is so peak. Oh no, yeah, the challenges are like really damn good so far. Oh, the modding community is going to go fucking nuts with this.
Let's do this. Out of my way.
I mean, if Sage is any indication, like, people pushed Sonic, the original Sonic generation way past its fucking limit back in the day. So, this is just going, the modding scene for this is just gonna go even fucking harder.
Freeze. Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't pause it in time, Doy. Yeah, imagine modded levels with Shadow's moveset. That's gonna be so cool.
Out of my way. All right. This is the ultimate power. Out of my way. Fly. Out of my way. Let's do this. Free. Fly. All right. Chaos control.
I only got that S rank because of Chaos Control, hell yeah. Like, I legit only got that because of Chaos Control. Artwork number 66. Iblis literally about to eat a building. Collect a set number of rings and reach the goal in time. Uses the All Hail Shadows LM motif. Oh yeah, I definitely heard that. I mean, it makes sense considering it is Shadows, like, one of Shadows, if one of, if not Shadows, most iconic song.
Let's do this. Freeze.
Time will now resume. Still got an S rank. Fuck yeah. I fucked it up at the end, still got an S rank. Let's go, baby. That's that good shit. Art number 67. Yeah, the fact that it even made just fun to run through the world to get back to a previous stage is impressive. Like, I'm actually enjoying the backtracking, which is surprising. Just one ring on the stage. Watch for damage and reach the goal. One ring out. All right, so don't get hit, and if you do, be really lucky. Just one ring, it'll be fine. Just don't get hit, Tech W.
Chaos control! Yeah.
Nah, I should say that. Chaos control. I'm the coolest. S rank on the first try, hell yeah. It's key in a way that makes it feel less confident, slightly unsure, and troubled, which is really cool. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like Shadow's kind of having like a lot of his backstory and everything questioned with the fact that like, hey, why the hell did I see what looked like Maria there? Why is Black Doom back? Like, it's cool that they have it so like, it's not like as brutal as it was in the original Shadow the Hedgehog, but like Shadow was like a bit more sure of himself and his motivations. Here he's a bit more unsure of himself, so it makes sense that the key for the version that I am all is like the key, but it makes it a bit more mysterious. Is that the fucking Eggman's ship from fucking Sonic 06? His key art? Alright then. Artificial chows are in the arc. Or that's either artificial chaos or artificial chows. They're both spelled the fucking same. Okay, it's artificial chaos.
Yeah. Let's do this.
I mean, calling them artificial chows isn't exactly too far off, considering the origins of chaos. You know. Time will now resume. Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I've been rewatching a lot of, for any Kamen Rider fans in the audience, I've been rewatching a lot of Kamen Rider X8 recently, so every time that I do, like, the fucking chaos control, my mind just instinctively plays the fucking sound effect from, Kamen Rider Chronos.
Yeah. Chaos control! Yeah. Let's do this. Freeze!
We need to watch X8 again. Or I need to watch X8 again. Like, it literally just gave me, like, such a fucking, like, pause. Chow is plural for chow. Oh yeah, right. It's like a fucking. It's another one of the weird things where it's like it's the same. What the hell am I looking at here? This looks like the interior of the fucking Mechonis. This looks like the interior of the Mechonis from fucking Xenoblade Chronicles. Not a piece of Sonic concept art. Several some Sentai recent Ultraman, Boom Boonger, and Ultraman art. Ooh, nice. Boon Boonger is honestly really good so far. Like, it definitely feels like it's a return to form for Super Sentai, which is not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of recent Super Sentai shows did kind of get a bit super experimentative. One Sentai is I forget the specific name, but like specifically the one where they simultaneously made the characters both the Rangers and also the Megazords, and they're also the transformation form in their like base, and it's like, yeah, that was like a bit experimentational. So it's nice to see Boom Booster kind of do like the more classic style of Super Sentai stuff for the time being.
Alright, this is the ultimate
But yeah, I've
power.
heard a lot of good stuff about Boom Booster, and I do agree that it's pretty good. Personally, I myself have been addicted to Kamen Rider Tab recently. Been watching it a lot with my friend Swoops here on Twitch. If you don't know who Swoops is, he's a fellow streamer here on Twitch, and I did him a great disservice by not informing him that I developed a Kamen Rider addiction. Because apparently my brain didn't put 2 and 2 together that he was a Kamen Rider fan, and I did him a great disservice in that.
Alright. Chaos control!
Kamen Rider got a couple I want to watch. X8 is definitely one of them. X8's a really good Kamen Rider series. It's a tad bit more goofy than other Kamen Rider series, but it's not in a way that like necessarily makes it bad. Like, I personally really enjoy it. Plus, later on in the series, all the characters get like really solid character development throughout it. Like, everybody's got like really solid motivations, in my opinion. It's just overall, it's a really good show. So don't let the video game theming dissuade you. It's really good.
Chaos control!
I've been watching a lot of the Reiwa era Kamen Riders recently, like the Triple O is another. I've been watching a lot of the Reiwa era Kamen Riders recently since like Geats is of course still my favorite, but I've watched a lot of 01 recently, and that one's like really solid. It's like it reminded me of like the very classic Kamen Rider series, which is a good thing since after all it was the first Kamen Rider to start off the Reiwa era. So it's nice that it had a very traditional feel to it, I suppose. Since you know, like it is the first Kamen Rider series under like a new lead writer and everything. So having the first Kamen Rider of the Reiwa era be similar to the past Kamen Riders is definitely a good thing in my opinion. Wait, no, today's not my birthday. When did I say did I mess up a word? I think I might have fucked up a word or something. My birthday is April 2nd, so quite far away. I think my brain might have fucked up something when I was speaking. So, my apologies, chat, but yeah. Oh, comment. Oh, wait, you're making a... that's... Okay, how did I not... How did I not register that as a comment? You'd think I would have registered that, but I guess not. Oh yeah, right. Right, the guy in O's that just really likes birthdays. How did I forget one of the most fucking iconic gags in O's?
Alright. Freeze!
The black arms have been discontinued. That's my fucking favorite line from X8. When Kronos kills off the fucking Tokimeki Crisis Bugster, he just pauses time, does a finisher on him, just Tokimeki Crisis has been discontinued. And then time unpauses, and he just fucking dies. Like, it's probably one of the hardest lines that's ever been spoken by both a Kamen Rider villain and a time stop character. Like, it is that fucking peak. Kronos is, of course, one of my favorite Kamen Rider villains, just in terms of his overall aesthetic, but, of course, he's not, like, my favorite Kamen Rider villain in X8. That honor goes to the man, the myth, the legend, Don Kuroto. Hail, get him, Corb.
This is it!
fight. Let's see. My guess is Metal Overlord. Let's see if I'm right. No, not even close. It's Bio Lizard for the first one. Alright. It's Bio Lizard. Back again from my Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer runs. Fun fact, by the way, the Bio Lizard is the prototype ultimate life form.
I will end your suffering.
Yeah, Bio Lizard was the prototype of Shadow. The Bio Lizard was Shadow's prototype. Just, let that sink in. I'm fucking up this boss fight so much. Why is this leg with like the 7 chaos on the so shit, it's the Bio Lizard!
Your energy is still unstable. I need to target the life support rig on the back.
Oh shit, it's the Bio Lizard! Why does his legs look like one of the 7 cats? Oh shit, it's the Bio Lizard! Oh wait, the Bio Lizard makes fucking limbs out of it's doing what Shadow did. It made itself like a pair of fucking, like, it made a pair of extra appendages, like how Shadow does it with the Chaos
Those will
Wings.
stop me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I knew it's always had gills, but like specifically like the. Or no, we were talking about. Yeah, the Bio Lizard has always had the gills on him. They just weren't as noticeable due to the fact that it was, you know, it was.
Chaos control.
I used Chaos Control at the wrong time there. Ah well. How does Sega do this? How are they making me enjoy fighting the fucking Bio Lizard? I hated this boss fight back in SA2 just because of how much waiting there was. How did Sega make me enjoy fighting the Bio Lizard? Holy fuck, Sonic Team really fucking cooked with this. I am having fun fighting the fucking Bio Lizard.
Ultimate power.
Done too many randos. The fight going from the same fight that we all know to this fight being to the new version is insanely fucking cool. I know, right? Like, I always dreaded fighting the Bio Lizard. Rando. I was like, oh boy, it's the Bio Lizard again. So I saw the beginning of this fight and I was like, okay, is this gonna be the same Bio Lizard? And then it turned into this, and after one rap, like it turned into this after one rotation, and that makes me so fucking happy. It's jacking in! Wait, it's just like the fucking use Chaos Spear. Shoot the tactical Chaos. It's just like fucking. It's like the end of Sonic Adventure 2 when the Bio Lizard jacked himself into the fucking space colony.
Out of my way.
That is such a fucking cool homage.
Chaos control.
Dude, holy shit.
Out of my way!
Oh wait, are we gonna fucking
Freeze!
freeze?
This!
Holy, that is so cool. A B rank. Oh, I could do better than that. Let me at him again. I want to willingly fight the fucking bio lizard again. Let me at him. What happens if you miss the QT? You probably just take damage and then it rolls another. You fight that version of the boss again. Oh, I see. So more of the land gets reconstructed as you defeat bosses. Interesting. But what exactly is this kingdom we're traversing? It must have something to do with Black Doom, right? Hi, Shadow, it's me, the devil. How you doing?
Blessed from my finest creation.
Finest creation?
Psychic
Black
attack! Fuck you!
I destroyed you once. I will do it again.
Shadow, that's a fucking hologram!
You defeated us, but the Black Arms live on. And this temporal anomaly has accelerated my plans to revive my forces and consume the world.
Oh, right in the eye!
Show yourself. We'll finish this here and now.
Shadow isn't taking orders from no fucking starfish, bitch.
We are not ready yet. Once you have been perfected, then we will have our reckoning.
Once Shadow has been perfected. So I guess Shadow is obtaining more of the Black Arms skills that he should have had, but were incomplete. Because, like, I'm assuming now that Shadow has, like, somewhat matured, quote-unquote, as a, as, like, Black Doom's creation. Now Shadow is having to, he's gaining, like, the powers that Black Doom would have given him had he been, like, a complete vessel from the get-go.
Something calls
That's my guess,
me.
anyway. Is this where we get the Shadow Manta Ray? The shape of that gear makes me think we're getting the Manta Ray thing. Alright, so let's see. What the hell is the weird Shadow Manta Ray thing?
No. No.
No, wait, this isn't the Manta Ray. This is turning into the Sark. No, it's the Manta Ray. I mean, hey, look on the bright side. At least this isn't like Mario Galaxy where he had to use motion controls. Move freely on water. Skill activates automatically when coming into contact with water.
I can cross water more easily now.
Finally, Shadow has a one-up on Sonic. He has a way to traverse water. Finally, what was once the mortal enemy of hedgehogs everywhere is now but a stepping stone for Shadow the Hedgehog. Anyways, let's go fight the Bio Lizard again.
You tortured soul. I will end your suffering. It's no use. You can't keep pace with me.
Nintendo writing up the end of the DMCA for Mario Sunshine. Nah, Nintendo's too busy doing Power World, which, let's be honest, probably isn't going to be successful. For all of you worried about like, the fear-mongering about like Nintendo's doing Power World, the day after that launch, a few days after that launching was announced, Power World kind of fucking at like the Japanese Games Expo or whatever event was going on at the time. So,
Target the light switch.
Power World could go through with that if they were actively worried about the lawsuit. Plus, from what I saw from that, from like the patent that Nintendo was supposedly using that they like filed around the time of Power World's release trailer, it just specifies a mechanic around throwing a ball to capture something. So Power World could easily, like, they already have the sphere launcher, so they could just make it like, oh, this isn't a sphere launcher, these are capture bullets, and you fire the gun to send out your power. Bam, problem solved. Nintendo can't do shit in that phone.
Alright, Pop. I already know your weaknesses.
No, yeah, exactly. It's also a patent lawsuit, so it would take like years for the thing to make it through the courts anyway. Even when it's like, for patent lawsuits, even in like Japanese court, that shit takes like fucking ages.
This is the ultimate power.
I mistimed the impact there. Ah well. But yeah, like, patent lawsuits take forever to go through. There's like a ton of arbitration. The thing is, they can't end the game. They can, however, force them to pay a license. Yeah, that's probably what ultimately. It's not like game ending, but Nintendo at least wants to get like some, like, they want to get some kind of recourse from like what is supposedly their biggest competition. Because like, the main thing about Power World is that there are like a bunch of people that are supporting the game specifically because they don't like the state of the Pokemon games. And I'm like, I mean, that's your prerogative, that's totally fair, I get it. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet haven't exactly been the best recently because of the Game Freak insisting these games come out on the schedule and not giving the devs proper time to cook. Like, hey man, I totally get it.
Chaos control.
Like, I totally get it.
Take this! Alright.
Like, hey, I totally get it, man. It's your prerogative. You do whatever you like. Oh wait, if you hit him with the Chaos Control stop thing, then if you hit him, like, if you destroy him during Chaos Control, it just instantly moves to the next one. Interesting. Microsoft and Sony angle to consider too. Yeah, that's true.
Cling to a cruel fate.
But ultimately, it just kind of feels like a lawsuit for the sake of it. Like, Nintendo just kind of wants to get Power out of the picture. And then, yeah, there is also the angle of, like, if Microsoft and Sony have, like, a Pokemon-style game on their platforms, then that's, like, one of the few things that Nintendo has that they no longer have.
This is the ultimate power.
Because, like, while Nintendo was never exactly the sole owner of the creature-catching genre, they definitely have, like, a bit of a stranglehold on the market. So it's understandable that they kind of want to keep it. Yeah, Pocket Pair has shown that it can bleed, but chances are, if the lawsuit really does get serious, then the internet would probably rally around Pocket Pair, since after all, nobody likes people shutting down creative endeavors, especially big corporations. So, in my personal opinion, I feel like the internet would definitely rally around it, and Nintendo doesn't really need any more. Specifically, Pokemon doesn't really need any more bad PR than they're already getting at the moment, but with everything going on right now regarding all of the leaks and everything, like Astro said, the lead writer being in the Typhlosion Cave. Yeah, like with all the leaks and everything going down recently, Nintendo doesn't need like more bad press than they're already getting. So if the internet kind of shows they're willing to rally around Pocket Pair, chances are Game Freak might back down a bit. At least in my opinion. No, yeah. Pocket Pair also reused a lot of stuff from Craft World to make Power World, and that predates the patent, so. But yeah, TLDR, I feel like Pocket Pair definitely has like a lot of very good arguments that they can make regarding the whole situation, so I don't think Power World's going anywhere anytime soon. The game just kind of exists as it is at the moment, and I don't really think that's going to... Don't really think that's gonna mess with that. What the? Are they using All Hail Shadow, an All Hail Shadow instrumental for a fucking ring collecting minigame? Nice.
You.
Yeah, so the Black Doom Manta Ray can't swim with the sledge, that makes sense. Hey Omega, how you doing?
Warning.
Massive spike in biosignature detected in the Black Moon. It is watching us. Proceed with caution. Show no mercy. I won't.
Observation.
Applying gears to the constructs results in new powerful mutations. Analysis incomplete. I require more data. Seek more gears and gain more strength to crush your enemies. Find power for me as well. I want to crush your enemies too.
Unable to restore communications with Rouge.
Something is obstructing our connection. Multiple weak life signs detected. Unable to pinpoint locations. Seek out Rouge while performing our mission. She is a valuable asset to us. Rouge is over in, the story is making it very clear that at the moment, the stories of Sonic Generations and base Sonic Generations and this are kind of happening in parallel. And Rouge is already present as one of Sonic's friends in that like end of present as one of Sonic's friends during when they get kidnapped by Black Doom. You even see her at the beginning talking on a walkie-talkie with Shadow, like, "Hey, aren't you gonna come to Sonic's party?"
Let's do this.
And then Shadow specifies, like, "No, there's gun located a biosignature on the Ark. I need to investigate." And that's when he meets Black Doom, and then like the events of the base Sonic Generation start kicking off, which then contributes to Black Doom's whole plan, yada yada yada. Oh wait, that's interesting. You can do these next levels in higher order. Very interesting. I can totally get it this time. Yeah, it's cool that they use All Hail Shadow for the instrumental, because I feel like All Hail Shadow is like more underappreciated in terms of like Shadow's the OSTs associated with Shadow. Like I personally always liked it, but I think it's the association with Sonic 06 that kind of brings it down in a lot of people's minds. It is also very like unabashedly edgy, so I totally understand why you might not necessarily be a fan of it purely because of that. accidentally started a different challenge. I accidentally started the same challenge I was doing earlier. Fuck. Oh well, back over to the Manta Ray. So, minor nitpick, you can start other challenges while you're already in the challenge. That seems kind of counterintuitive. But minor nitpick in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, the challenge button is time sacrifice too. Oh yeah. Ah, shit, fucked up. Right at the end, too.
This is the ultimate power.
Need to figure out how to get up there at the end. Huh, that could work. Would be a bit difficult to execute during the run, but I could do it. Gotta cut down a bit more time before that, and I can totally execute it. Fucking pathing a run for this shit. Nailed it! With 4 seconds to spare. Good stuff. I should probably go do an actual level now, huh? I just got distracted exploring the overworld, man. This is such a good playground level. Like, I really like it. Like, they made a really damn cool playground to fuck around with Shadow's abilities, and like, that is something that's recommending. So many games tend to struggle with like open or like more open little playground areas like this. Sonic Heroes Part 1. Let's see, is this... I think this is Kingdom Valley. I think we are playing Kingdom Valley. Yup, this is Kingdom Valley, complete with fucking low poly eagle. Hell yes, brother! My favorite. It's not my favorite. In the words of JonTron, oh, my favorite. What is this? I'm stuck. What is this? What is my life? Aaron, no. Aaron, where are you going? Aaron, come back. Aaron, I love you. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this shit. You are fucking doing this, Aaron. Aaron! Oh, God. Like, I know they've, like, long since broken up, but I still fucking love, rewatching the fucking OG Game Grumps. Like, the stuff with, like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, like, Danny and Aaron still have, like, great chemistry, but, like, the OG stuff with JonTron was still, like, really fucking funny. And, like, yeah, I know JonTron is an extremely, like, problematic figure these days. Fucking word of anything to say regarding politics, but, like, you gotta admit, the man is funny. Like, it's like how it's like how people enjoy problematic comedians. Only John isn't, well, no, John still whines about getting canceled all the time as well, so, you know. Although I will admit, during that one appointment, there was like Game Grumps drama recently. He did have a really good jab about Sonic 06. What the hell happened to my audio? Getting really quiet? I think it's just it's just the level being really loud. Hang on, let me turn that down. Yeah, I don't know why Kingdom Valley in particular is being so loud. Let's see, is that better? Hopefully that should be. Hopefully that should be better now. Yeah, there we go. All right. Much better. Really quiet during the Power World lawsuit mini rant too. I think that's probably because I was trying to. Part of me, like sometimes whenever I'm doing like commentary or whatever, I forget to like talk loud enough in the mic to hear me when I'm like focusing on gameplay, so I tend to get a bit quiet. So my apologies in that regard. I'm just like getting really invested right now, you know? Like I'm really enjoying this gameplay and everything. Sometimes when I just get like so zoned into a game, I just tend to have trouble with remembering to talk loud enough so the mic can hear me, so my apologies for that. But like, this is so good, man. Yeah. Like, this is so good. Like, don't get me wrong. Sonic Frontiers was really good as well, but that was for like its own reasons. This is like really good, well-structured Sonic level design. Like, this is the good shit. And then you can use the Doom surfing spin to adjust your aim and everything. That's really cool. thought Frontiers was kind of mid. I mean, Frontiers was fun. I enjoyed it well enough. It's just I enjoyed it for different reasons than I enjoy something like, say, the original Sonic Generations, for example. I enjoyed Frontiers because it was it was like a breath of fresh air when it comes to Sonic stuff. Having like a more open world design and everything, I thought it was really cool. But with it just didn't really have like, I liked it for different reasons. I said it before and I'll say it again. I liked it for different reasons. Like, it was cool to have like a more like open world kind of Sonic game as like an experimentation thing. The platforming challenges weren't necessarily as good, but here, in an environment where Sega is able to like fully control the characters' like movement abilities and everything, it feels really good. And I feel like Shadow's like little overworld that he has in this area, is like just really good in general for Oh, that's cool. You can kick him into objects. Oh, forces. No, yeah, I actively enjoyed Sonic 06 back in the day, too. I didn't really, like, Sonic Forces was... Yeah, I feel like Sonic Forces was aggressively mid. Like, it was aggressively mid. Like, the level design just kind of didn't... The level design just kind of felt like it was missing something, you know? Like, it wasn't my favorite. It relied way too much on, like, 2D level design for a 3D Sonic game. I like Frontiers because of the open world, like, approach to it and everything, but I do kind of feel like a lot of the cyberspace levels weren't exactly the best. Like, they were fine, don't get me wrong, but they kind of lacked that, consistent meaning and, like, the cool set-piece moments and everything, like what I'm playing through right now. God, that glass smashing sound effect is fucking loud. But yeah, that was the one area that I felt like Sonic Frontiers was lacking. Like, solid level design like this. Like, again, cyberspace stages perfectly fine. I enjoyed a lot of them. I even found it really funny at the very beginning of the game how there was that one like super brutal Cyberforce stage. Forces made Donut Steel Cannon. This should make an 06 reference with built-in loading screen with long loading screens. God no. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers just didn't have like level design like this, where it's like well structured, well set up, and it just feels really good to run. Like, well, not Forces. Forces had that problem too, where like its levels just felt really bad. But like Frontiers was lacking like some of the levels like this, where it's just like a consistent path that you get to run through, and it just feels good to get from point A to point B. The cyberspace stages just kind of felt like they were missing something. But this feels like, it feels like the perfect, so far Shadow Generations here kind of feels like the perfect mix of both like Sonic Generations and Frontiers. It's got like the solid level design of Sonic Generations, but then it also has like the really good open world stuff of Frontiers with like, on a smaller scale of course, with Shadow's mini level, but like, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Frontiers had, like, god-tier boss fights. Except that they make a cutscene to point it out, too. Like, you can't just put the long loading screens in there without, like, a reference to the fact that there is a long loading screen. Like, you'd have to kind of break the fourth wall a bit with that if they were going to do a long loading screen tag. Like, you'd have to have, like, Sonic or Tails trying to boot up, like, Eggman. In, like, a future game, you'd have to have, like, Sonic or Tails booting up, like, Eggman's PC. And then, like, his like, PC startup thing is, like, the fucking Sonic 06 loading screen. And they make a jab about how it's taking a long time to load. Maybe Tails makes some comment about, like, this thing is so poorly optimized. Like, that would be funny. but like just including a long loading screen as like a pseudo reference, a lot of people probably wouldn't really get what you're even referencing there.
This is the ultimate power. Let's do this.
At least in my opinion, anyway. Also, what happens if you use... Okay, you can't use Chaos Control on the Eagle. I was gonna try and use Chaos Control on the Eagle to see what would happen. I was gonna try to use like fucking Chaos Control on the Eagle to see what would, to see if the Eagle would stop moving, but no, the game actively prevents you from using Chaos Control on the Eagle, probably because they knew the fact that like you would get stopped if you used it, because Chaos Control would like require you to stop. It would stop the Eagle as well. Have Knuckles fall asleep between the snore sound effects. I just looked at like my okay, I fucked up this platforming for a second because I looked at OBS. The glass breaking sound effects are so fucking loud! Why are the glass shattering effects so fucking loud? Like, I just looked at my OBS and fucking spiked when the glass shattered. What the fuck? Hi, Eagle. Yeah.
3 seats.
Ew.
Do this. Chaos Control! Alright.
The original Sonic Riders was definitely like a really solid racing game. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity was kind of good too, though I felt like it was inferior to the original Riders. Fun fact, another Sonic fan community project, I forget the name of it, but it's like, it was trying to remake Sonic Riders Zero Gravity with some of the more skill-based mechanics of the original Riders. Wonder how that project's going. Huh. First level where Black Doom doesn't show up and fuck everything up. Wave the Swallow is an experience, more so than Rouge was to everyone else. God, I love a woman that will actually just fucking kill me. As a bird, I'd sure hope so. Oh, god damn it, Lancer.
This is the ultimate power.
Okay, the Chaos Control instantly stops when you get on the Eagle. That makes sense. This shit is so cool. seems like the sound mixing in this level is a little bit funky with like some of the moments like the waterfall and it seems like when it comes to like the waterfall and the glass breaking, the sound mixing in this level is a little bit funky. Yeah, well.
All right. Freeze.
I also like how the item boxes don't break until after the time freeze.
Out of my way. Let's do this.
Hi, Eagle. Off we go. Lara Croft's iconic for her one polygon chest.
This is the ultimate power. All right.
Owie, loud glass smash sound effect. I jumped into that like a dumbass. Maybe a fetish with gemstones. She was also like a grave robber. Ah yes, Lara Croft. Strong, powerful female icon on the PS1 that had fucking one polygon titties, was a grave robber, and had a fetish for gemstones. I mean, the fetish for gemstones part she kind of has in common with Rouge the Bat, but that's besides the point.
Chaos control. This is the ultimate power.
Neum.
All right. Chaos control. Let's do this.
There we go. In before objectifying women. Yeah, fake women. Fictional women. Final area of the stage is literally the hyperspeed part with Sonic 06. Oh yeah! Yeah, that really was, huh?
All right.
Yeah, I figured you couldn't use the Shadow Rush attack thing on those enemies. They gotta be like the Black Arms grunts or like the meteor enemies. Because Eggman tends to build his mechs out of fucking fiberglass. Like this guy. through another window again. God, that sound effect is still so loud with like no fucking reason for it to be.
All right. Chaos control!
Damn it, how did I fuck that up? I had the right idea, I just fucked up the execution. So it is really cool that my brain had like the instinctual thought that like, hey, I'm supposed to use the time stop with these moving platforms, and it was almost rewarded if I wasn't such a moron that technically like I wasn't saying shit at the execution of it. But yeah, like my brain had the right logic. Like, again, this is really solid 2D level design. Like, it's crazy that, like, a modern control set works so well in a 2D level. Like, this is genuinely really good. There's so many little, even like in the 2D section, there's so many little time-saving things you can do. It's so good. Up. Bounce. Like, that felt so good. Show me that S rank. Hell yeah. It's also nice that, again, the S ranks are, like, a lot more skill-based now, because, like, it's not just like, oh, get an A rank and then don't die, and that gets you the S. It's like, no, you actually have to be somewhat skilled at the level. Why the fuck is Big here? Hello? Can I help you?
Hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
God damn it! No. Hey, it's fucking Big the cat!
Hey there.
Oh, hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen Froggy? No? That's too bad. He ran off again, so I went looking for him. Somehow I wound up here. I'll keep looking. If I see anything interesting, I'll let you know. Sure is peaceful here. No wind blowing, no birds chirping, no bugs buzzing. You don't think it's cozy? I might take a nap.
Do you like to fish?
Do you like to fish? You never tried? That's too bad. Would you like to learn how? What? You're not interested? That's too bad.
I like how that last line has got to be a jab at the. That's got to be a jab at like the fucking fishing mini games in Sonic Frontiers. Like that's got to be a gag where like,
you want to learn how? No? That's too bad.
like it's also perfectly in character for Shadow because like Sonic would be like, sure, Big, let's learn how to fish. Shadow's like, I don't have fucking time for this. Like, Shadow would probably refuse Big's offer. Not just Frontier, Sonic Adventure 1, too. Well, I mean, yeah, but Sonic Adventure 1 Big was like kind of a... It was a different thing to Frontiers. I feel like it was a bit more involved in SA1. Still just as painful and mind-breaking, but, you know, a little bit more involved. Just a tad bit more mentally involved than, the checked out tier fishing in Frontiers. I just got quiet for a second there because I gotta focus up. There we go. Ooh, that's some cool-ass concept art stylism. Fuck yeah. It's weird to hear Rouge sounding adorable and not like a mommy. I mean, honestly, I'm perfectly fine with it. I remember seeing like a lot of random discourse before this game released of like some of the elements being changed, like Amy handing Sonic cupcakes as opposed to Sonic kind of like holding her face away, or stuff like Rouge getting slightly remodeled to have the chest kind of like the cleavage less obvious. And like, I don't really care, because at the end of the day, as edgy as it is, this is still a game for kids. Like, it's a game for Sonic fans, yes, but it's also like they still have to keep it like, you know, marketable to kids. You can't have Rouge being like too fucking sexy and whatnot. Like, plus, I kind of like her design. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as kind of like what they did for her. What they did for her design, like Sonic Prime, where she kind of had more of like a bodysuit kind of feel. And like, again, I'm perfectly fine with that. And if you don't like Rouge's new design, that's perfectly fine. That's like completely understandable that you have criticisms about it. But we all have to admit, the people that are trying to claim that Rouge's redesign is censorship are fucking stupid. Like, can we just all collectively agree that, like, the fucking rage bait tourists that aren't even part of the Sonic community that are like, oh, this is censorship because Rouge doesn't have big titties. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're not even part of this community. You're not a Sonic fan. You don't get to comment on this shit. You're just trying to make people mad on the internet for interactions. I'm talking, of course, about a very specific, quote-unquote, games journalist, or, well, game developer, rather, quote-unquote, that was fired from Blizzard for stealing breast milk from the company fridge. You know who I'm talking about. Sorry, I wanted to get that, like, off my mind so that I can enjoy this game, like, wholeheartedly, because, like, that was going to be bothering me. That was going to be, like, bugging the shit out of me if I didn't get that out of my head. Don't mind a redesign, it's just so different hearing her be adorable. That's totally understandable. It's definitely different hearing Rouge, like, sound like a cutesy animal as opposed to your average cougar that smokes 30 packs a day. Like, it's definitely different, but not necessarily bad. Ooh, front cover / interior page 1. Oh wait, you actually get like the fucking, these are the pages of like the fucking Gerald's notebook. You can actually get them in. That's cool. Because like as a pre-order bonus for this, you got like pages from like Gerald Robotnik's notebook, and or like a copy of Gerald Robotnik's notebook, and I think I have access to the digital copy because I got like the digital deluxe edition pre-order because, you know, I'm a fucking sucker for this game. So it's cool that they actually have them in the overworld like this. Like, that's cool. Oh, and there was a picture of fucking Maria with the general from Sonic from Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, that general in Shadow the Hedgehog, he has lore implications. He was Maria's cousin. Not a lot of people know that. What in the French hell is this? What the hell is this fucking weird-ass interior design? Is this like the fucking Black Arms homeworld or some shit? What the hell am I looking at here? Lines of the pelvis for a female model got removed from the face, and everybody thought it was confusing. Like, the image was fine with the pelvis. I know what you're talking about, I just can't remember the game from the life of me. Yeah, like, Japanese companies have, like, such weird censorship practices sometimes, like, it's just, like, bizarre on some occasions. Like, you can't really figure out why exactly they're doing what they're doing. But again, like, ultimately, I don't really give a fuck. Like, Rouge's design got changed, that's fine, so what? I'm not really too uppity about like her not having like cleavage in the regular game because like quite frankly, there's plenty enough images of that on the internet already if you're looking for it. Oh hey, cool. There's artwork of Shadow's Sonic Rider's outfit and also his and there was also Shadow's apparel for there's also his apparel in there's his Rider's apparel and then his armor from Sonic and the Black Knight. That's really cool. Shadow, but with tits. I mean, the internet's probably also done that already. I mean, Rule 63 does exist for a reason, after all. I'm surprised. I didn't get a Chaos Gear or anything from the Valley. Like, just don't think anyway. Like, I just kind of cleared the stage and saved big. Coming from that part of the internet, yeah. No, it'd still be the same, just with tits. Again, that's probably still also a thing that exists. It's like, bold of you to assume that people making Shadow with tits wouldn't just give him boy titties instead of like going full Rule 63. Like, bold of you to assume the internet wouldn't do that. They would. They absolutely would. Do not discredit the internet like that. Anyways, next level time. Which one is this? Oh, it's the fucking. Are you guys ready to see this game shit on forces? Hell yeah! Remember this city? Remember this nameless fucking. Oh Jesus Christ! It's starting with a linear path. They know what they're taking a jab at. They're starting the level with a fucking linear path. They know what they're doing here. This already feels like a very conscious. That starting bit already feels like a very conscious jab at Force's level design. Like, that has got to be intentional, right? They had to have been baiting everybody with like, you ready for a shitty Sonic Forces level? Psych, this game has good level design. That being said, there are still too many straight corridors for my liking. Sonic and Tails rolling up their socks and gloves so they look like arm sleeves and thigh highs. Oh yeah. Like the existence of the bunched up design implies that. Like yeah, I love how the start of the level is like the fucking straight line track, so they're like almost baiting you, like, hey, you ready for another terrible Sonic Forces level? No? Well, good, because this is actually good.
This is the ultimate power.
How did I do that? That was stupid. I paused time so I wouldn't get hit by the spike bar, and then jumped into the spike bar anyway.
Let's do this.
It's so strange because so far it feels like the design of this level is like consciously shitting on forces. Like it feels like this level design is like, hey, you can actually make like somewhat interesting levels in like a largely straight line, but Forces just wasn't able to do that.
Freeze!
Though I do like the aesthetics of like the sandbags and barbed wire back there. Kind of helps like the whole war aesthetic.
Ultimate power.
Like imagine if we had set pieces like this in Forces. Shadow says I wasn't cool, so I'm gonna blow up the world. Yeah, basically. In the Shadow prologue to Forces, Shadow beats the shit out of some random mercenary and calls him weak. And that mercenary then turns into Infinite because he just throws a temper tantrum. He's like, I'm not weak! Like, I know that some of my friends like Infinite's design, and that's totally understandable. I like his design, and I think his song, his theme song is actually really cool. Which is why I'm so glad that they gave the person who did the lyrics for that song another chance with the Night's theme in Sonic Frontiers. But, like, Infinite's whole motivation is just Shadow called me weak, I am not weak. I'm going to join Eggman's side now and get Phantom Ruby power to beat up people so that they can see how not weak I am. I will then lord my power over the actually weak in our society, which will then indirectly cause the creation of the hero that will lead to my downfall. You know, during that weird period where they thought, hey, we should give the custom character some kind of backstory. Like, Infinite could have been somewhat cool if he was executed properly. Like, the core is there. They could have done something cool with it, and they just didn't. It's why, like... So, for those of you that don't know, there is a Sonic Forces, like, fan continuation project called Sonic Forces Overclocked that, in my opinion, is, like, does way more justice to like, everybody's characters in Sonic Forces. Because, like, what it does, it has, like, at the beginning, it has Metal Sonic recovering the pieces of the Phantom Ruby.
Let's do this.
It has Metal Sonic recovers the pieces of the Phantom Ruby, and then, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then he uses that to bring back Infinite, all with the sole goal of them teaming up to defeat Sonic in the custom hero. So then there's, like, the start of conflict, and, like, because you had already, like, beaten these guys before, Sonic gets, like, a bit too confident. Like, Sonic gets a bit too confident, and then he ends up getting messed up, which then teleports you to the Death Egg, where, like, some more story stuff happens, yada yada. And there's, like, a genuine moment of Sonic kind of, like, putting aside his cocky personality to be like, hey, you okay, rookie? Listen, sorry about what I did back there, kind of thing. So it was, like, a genuine moment of character growth. And then they have, like, Metal Sonic and Infinite as, like, the final boss duo. And it's a reflection of, it's meant to be, like, a reflection of, like, what, like, the potential bad side of, like, what could have been the partnership between, like, the rookie and Sonic, like, the potential toxic relationship they could have had. And, like, it was really cool writing, and it was a neat little after story that fixed a lot of my, like, personal issues with Forces' writing. And the levels were pretty good, too.
You've obtained a new power.
Please tell me, I pray that the very last level, I really hope that the very last level that they have in this fucking story is fucking Radical Highway. And it just, like, it starts off like normal Radical Highway for, like, the first minute, and then afterwards it's just all, like, the fucked up metaphysical Radical Highway like this for the rest of the level. Like, that'd be cool as hell. God damn it. Because, like, I want an entire level that is just fucked up Radical Highway. Like, I want an entire level that is just, like, fucked up, kaleidoscope-ass Radical Highway. That would be a house for Space Radical Highway. Yeah, like, I want, like, absolutely, like, super space fucked up Radical Highway. Hell yes. Also, I wonder if, given the fact that we're now, like, confronting Doom in this stage, whereas we did in Kingdom Valley, I kind of feel like I might have been supposed to play this level first. Like, its Radical Highway is a different music genre. Oh, no, wait, yeah, I totally see that.
Three.
I like the little mini aesthetic they had set up there of like the barbed wire and the sandbags around like the center area. Like that's cool. I really wish that that Sonic Forces kind of leaned in more heavily to like the war aesthetic and everything. Also, I fucked it, but hey. But like, yeah. Like, I feel like this level itself is just showing everything that Forces could have been. Like, it starts out as like, hey, stereotypical like Forces level setup, you know, like the stupid fucking like the linear path bullshit. And then it goes into like some more interesting variations on that concept, and then it goes into like fully its own other stuff. Like, this whole level just kind of feels like the devs consciously realizing, yeah, we could have done a lot more with Forces than we actually did. I don't know, this level just kind of gives me the vibe of, hey, let's snide Forces. But it could have been, you mean a good game? Exactly.
Three.
Before it has a bit of Boom. Shadow wasn't really around for Sonic Boom.
All right. Chaos control!
Damn it. Yeah, like, I am genuinely loving this level design. Like, it really does feel like this level is just based on, like, okay, what if we did Sonic Forces, but good? He wasn't in Sonic Boom much, but he was there. I mean, yeah, there was that one fight through, like, a bunch of different time periods against him. And then, like, he ends up in, like, a fucking time warp, but then shows up at the very end of the game when everybody's already done their shit.
Yeah.
I still feel like the best part of, the best thing to come out of the Sonic Boom era of the Sonic series was the cartoon. Like, the Sonic Boom TV show was really fucking funny in a lot of places and had, like, genuinely good writing. Like, especially for a kid's show. Like, it had genuinely really good writing.
Yeah.
Which is, like, pretty hard to find these days in, like, good modern kids shows having like, actually good writing. I remember watching a good video recently by a YouTuber named Cartoon. She talked about it was like a video essay by that YouTuber talking about the current, like, the downfall of Cartoon Network, as it were, because of Warner Brothers being greedy fuckheads. Which is a genuinely really good video. I highly recommend you go watch it. But it talks about the current state of the animation industry, the kind of like the death of creativity that's going on because of Warner Bros. CEO trying to dig them out of like a monetary hole they really need to try to dig themselves out of in the first place. And especially removing like a fuck ton of animation from their back catalog on Max. when that was like one of Max's main selling points was the old school animation present on it.
Let's do this.
Like I remember that being like a big selling point of Max. Like, hey, we have all this like all these classic cartoons and everything. Like, oh, cool. Can we see them? No.
Out of my way.
It's just a really sad state for the animation industry to be in when the creator of Infinity Train is advocating for pirating their own series. Like, that's just fucking sad, man. Like, a creator having to advocate for the piracy of their own series because you legitimately can't watch it anywhere else. Like, that just fucking sucks.
You've obtained a new power.
Also, it's so weird to me that, like, these streaming services, like, they'll take shows out of their catalogs so they don't want to pay people royalties, when in reality, those shows might be the only reasons that people have some of these streaming services.
So, you think this will stop me?
It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like they're just trying to lose money. Like, ultimately, it does make fiscal sense. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it, but it just fucking sucks, man. Like, animators deserve better. They really do. Ah, this is fucky.
To behold.
Oh, this is really fucky. I swear, so many of these little mini Radical Highway Black Doom-esque segments are like, what if Infinite actually did cool shit with the Phantom Movie? Even in the game's own unique gimmicks, they're still sniding forces.
Nicely.
Oh wait, I didn't get the Doom mark from that level. I didn't know that you could just fucking run past him. I think I gotta retry that so I can actually get the Doom mark. I accidentally fucking ran past Black Doom and didn't kill him. What? I mean, it's cool that they let you do that, but like, what was the point of that? I mean, to be honest, I kind of fucked myself over because I didn't understand how the weird like tube wall gimmick worked. So you know, but I'm gonna try to beat the level a lot faster this time.
3.
Now that I don't have to worry about going for any of the collectibles or anything, I'm gonna just try to go for speed.
Chaos control! Yeah.
Something pacifist run!
Alright. This is the ultimate power.
That shortcut I did again anyway, because it's still really fucking cool. Like, I did that shortcut again because I wanted to. Like, being able to stop time like that and then use the projectiles in that way is so fucking cool.
Out of my way. This is it.
I also did that shortcut because I really wanted to. Again, these shortcuts are really fucking cool. Yo. Anyways, enough playing the Forces City. Time to play the fucked up Radical Highway again.
You've obtained a new power.
One more is to destroy you.
So you see, this realm bends to my will.
So you think this will stop me?
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I figured out how to do the fucking twisty wall thing. And then just for the little bit of extra speed at the end. Ended with no rings, but I still got an S rank, hell yeah. Just go fast. Fast. Well, accidentally did not know the game paused when you all tabbed. Good to know. Fast. Fist. Wait, I'm curious. Is there not a Doom's Eye in like one of the Doom's Eye things in Kingdom Valley? Is Kingdom Valley literally just Kingdom Valley? Like there's no wonky ass Doom segment or anything. It's just Kingdom Valley. Yeah, it's just Kingdom Valley. There's no Black Doom March segment or anything. It's just like, nah, we cooked with with the regular ass Kingdom Valley level. We're just gonna let you play that. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, yeah, we can't really do shit with the base Sonic Forces level anymore. We have like 3 fucking assets for this. So we're just going to turn into Black Doom's metaphysical fuckfest. Kingdom Valley is Chicago 6. Doom don't want nothing to do with that. Infinite length loading screens? That shit's evil, evil!
Out of my way.
Damn it. Like, this is honestly a really cool tune use of the fucking Stingray as well. That's kind of fucked up, man. That shit's evil, Damn it, I almost had it. Black Doom, Sonic forces his way into the game to make a better level. Why didn't I make that joke the last time? Fuck. Black Doom, Sonic forces his way in to make a better level. That joke is a little forced.
This is the ultimate power.
I can still salvage this. Sonic forcing myself to come up with shitty puns because I don't have any comments about the original media to make. Sonic forcing myself to come up with shitty humor because Sonic Forces isn't really anything funny. There isn't really anything funny about Sonic Forces other than how sad it is. I fell into a pit. Oh, well, I wanted to retry this level anyway, so it's fine. Also, were those, like, these, like, little Eggman things in the original Sonic Forces? I don't think they were. Sonic Forces had so few actually interesting enemies that the devs had to make more. Sonic forcing ourselves to make new enemies because the old ones suck and we can't use them for good level design. Once again, Sonic forcing myself to make awful jokes because I don't have anything to say about the source material. Fuck Sonic Forces.
This is the ultimate power.
What the fuck? Oh, alright then. Damn, would have been crazy if Shadow did that shit in the actual Sonic Forces. Oh, that's cool. Shadow even had like a different fucking animation when you got like a different rank. He got a B rank, so he kind of like stumbled in. That's cool. It's Maria! Maria?
Shadow!
Oh boy, trauma!
Maria! Thank you, Shadow.
Where did you learn to fight like that?
They must be from a point in time before the Ark disaster. Perhaps I can change their fate.
Shadow? No.
Shadow? You look grim.
No.
Are you alright?
I know what you're thinking, Shadow. Time travel
fine.
stories
You'll all be
never work out fine
somewhere
if
safe
you
to
try to change
I'll
shit.
take care of everything.
Shadow! Shadow, no! Oh, he's going to learn the hard way. Poor bastard. Anyways, let's replay level 2. No, Shadow, bad. Don't go trying to change history. No timey-wimey fucky wonkies.
Out of my way!
But I do like they at least have some character, like, acknowledging the fact, like, hey, we're in the... This is, like, Black Doom created, like, a past timeline and shit, so maybe I can, like, change things. So, it's cool that we actually have, like, a character acknowledging the fact that, like, Black Doom created a, like... Or, like, the Time Eater created, like, a bunch of portals to, like, different points in time, so, you know, maybe we could change shit. Like, it's cool that they actually kind of go over that implication with, like, the character who has suffered the loss of so many portals. Like, it just makes sense for Shadow to be the one kind of having these revelations. Because like Sonic wouldn't really have any reason to change the past. Things have always worked out for him in the end. Though Shadow has always had that one big regret in the form of like Maria's death, so... And as moved past it as he is, a lot of characters do tend to still like have their trauma resurface. So it reminds me of like fucking I know in the past I've been harsh on Kobyoko Evolution. I know random segment, random tangent, but just roll with it here. I've been like super harsh in the past on Kobyoko Evolution because of how I feel like it bastardizes specifically Aelita's character. Because the whole plot of it was that she turned Lyoko back on specifically because of finding out some connection to her father when that storyline had already been like somewhat done and settled. So she kind of come to terms with things like with all the Lyoko warriors. I do now admit that I was kind of making a bit of like hyperbole there because, in all honesty, in like both in real life and in a lot of media, even if a character's trauma has been like supposedly settled by like some kind of final act of goodbye, it can still be a very sore spot for them. Hence why Shadow, despite having coped with the loss of Maria here still feels like he could change her fate. Like, it's something that I fully acknowledge is a part of dealing with trauma. So I feel like I was a bit too harsh on the evolution storyline in that respect. When I was 10 years old, it's a really fantastic, like the original Code Lyoko is a really good series. It's a French anime CG hybrid, and it's honestly really good. For the first like nostalgia night that we did for my server, nostalgia night being like a regular series where we watch like classic, TV shows and stuff from my childhood, we made a point to watch Code Lyoko was the first one. And I personally always felt that Code Lyoko was like a very solid show. We haven't watched Code Lyoko Evolution though, because I made a whole point about like Code Lyoko Evolution is like far inferior to the original just because of how much like, story stuff it fucks up. So I won't be like too harsh on it. I will admit that Aelita relapsing because of finding out the potential of like her father still being alive in Lyoko, like that is perfectly reasonable and something I can totally understand for her character now. Like after doing some thinking on it, I realized I was too hyperbolic about that. My problem is how it's presented to her. Like it's presented to her by somebody that she has never fucking met in her life. Like if the information was presented to her by somebody reputable, like say Jeremy found out about it and it accidentally got leaked to her. No, yeah, they resolved her trauma with her dead dad, like, multiple times, but, like, if she actually had the potential to, like, find out the truth, it could have been, like, they resolved it multiple times, so, yeah, I honestly... Point is, that premise could have been done a lot better. It's not necessarily the inherent premise itself of Aelita's trauma resurfacing, that's the problem. The problem is the setup for it, because, again... It was presented to her by somebody who she barely even fucking knows from her mom's side, who has nothing to do with her dad and his creations, suddenly saying, hey, I know about Lyoko, your dad's alive, Lamau. Like, it's a bastardization of her intelligence, and I get, like, the trauma can make you do stupid things because, like, you want to see that person again, but, like, it still just kind of feels like it was way too dumb and out of character of a move for the supposedly smart one, of the group, Aelita, to make. Or well, one of the smart ones anyway. Jeremy's also a smart guy, but Aelita was the one that was responsible for like turning the supercomputer back on. At least from what little I remember of Code Lyoko Evolution. I've scrubbed most of that story's plot lines from my brain because, quite frankly, I think it's a trauma response. That show is such a bastardization of the original source material. Like, my God.
This is ultimate power.
Yeah, I just wanted to make that point because I felt like part of me was like, I felt like I didn't really, whenever I talk about Code Lyoko Evolution, I feel like I never really articulate my points properly with my dislike for the premise. The premise could have been fine, but they executed it very poorly. Like I said, trauma makes people do stupid shit, but I feel like even Aelita would have realized that it was too good to be true. Like, again, I'm gonna do like a little writing exercise here and try to like rewrite that part of the story. Like, say for example, Jeremy was contacted by said individual claiming that the supercomputer was alive, showing some like prominent information to it and whatnot, and following back from the end of the original Code Lyoko, where everybody was apprehensive about turning the supercomputer off and going back to their normal lives. Jeremy has like some kind of moment of hesitation about like, should we really turn the computer back on? We could go back to being heroes again, but I don't know. And then in that moment of apprehension, he accidentally lets that information leak to Aelita, who, trusting Jeremy, believes it to be credible, despite Jeremy basically just hearing a rumor. But because she hears it from Jeremy, she thinks that it's credible enough to turn it on herself and then start plot of Kolyoko evolution. Like, there were so many better ways that they could have presented the storyline of things returning how they were previously.
This is the ultimate power.
The return to status quo from the original Code Lyoko could have been handled in so many ways, so many better ways than it actually was. And that's ultimately what I'm talking about here with like this writing exercise. It's like, hey, they could have done a lot better with the returning Code Lyoko to like the status quo of the previous episodes. Like, they could have done something a lot better with that they just didn't. That's ultimately my take on it. Shadow, when did you become so strong and confident?
Be careful, Shadow.
Please be careful out there. Those aliens are fearsome.
Shadow.
Oh, Shadow. You were just getting comfortable aboard the Ark when all of this happened. I hope all the staff are doing okay. They've really warmed up to you.
Oh, Shadow.
I've deduced that we're in some kind of temporal anomaly. Therefore, I thought it better not to interact with too many elements to prevent a paradox from occurring. But you've been acting rather boldly, so perhaps I've been too cautious? I'll continue to study the anomaly. If I find anything pertinent, I'll inform you right away. Be careful. Ah, so that's why Gerald was like, we shouldn't go mess with Shadow at like the very beginning, because like, he's a scientist. He kind of knew that like there could be some paradox shit going on, so okay, it's cool that they actually wrap that little detail up at like the beginning where Gerald is like, where it's like, hey, why was Gerald being so apprehensive about Maria going to see Shadow? It's like, oh, because he didn't want a time paradox to occur. Like, they actually, like, again, they acknowledge that in more ways than just, like, they acknowledge it in even more ways than they thought they previously. It's really cool. Hope my grandson doesn't fuck things up and nearly destroy the world. My surrogate hedgehog grandson. Anyways, it's key hunting time. Ah, and then there's the fucky eyeball. Something tells me we're going to be coming up here at the very end of the game. That element hasn't been activated yet, so I guess I have to traverse up here another way. Let's see.
3.
Perfect. Oh, no, that was just for this. More really cool concept art. Oh, yeah. Even more really cool concept art. Hell yeah. I was going to say, yeah, I thought Shadow called Eggman father in one of the... Oh god, that's the plot for Sonic 06. Oh god, that's the plot summary of Sonic 06. But yeah, I remember Shadow calls Eggman, like, interchangeably, like, father and creator during, like, a lot of Shadow the Hedgehog's endings, including the one where he fucking kills Eggman. You know, like the fucking android ending where he kills off Eggman. Reach the goal while dodging a large number of spiked iron balls. Father called him father. I said I want to hear him call Eggman daddy. God damn it. Wow, this is just a Forces level, huh? They made an extra challenge to play a Forces level. How diabolical of you developers. Well, actually, no. I say that this is a Forces level, but this has a lot more creativity put into it than most of like the Forces bonus stages, so I'll let this off the hook for now. It may be Spike Ball Hell, but at least it's creative Spike Ball Hell.
Alright. Chaos control!
Got it. And now I never have to touch it again. Get your ass back here, music note. Got it. Ooh, all the Sonic Adventure 2 models, along with the Chow mechs for some reason. I mean, I know they were a part of Sonic Adventure 2, but I don't think they were that big of a part of it. Yeah, whatever. How did I not get activated? It's not like it really took that long to get back up here anyway. Just one ring. Watch out for damage and reach the goal. No, yeah, they were cool in the battle mode. It's just unfortunate that they were relegated to that. Honestly, SE2's battle mode is something that I think is really cool. Like, the fact that they put so much love and care into a multiplayer mode to give it, like, even, like, new characters and everything. Okay, I feel like these bonus levels are just meant to make fun of Sonic Force's bonus levels. Because, like, this feels like this is like brutal on purpose. So this feels like a dev inside joke where it's like, hey, we know how shitty Force's bonus levels were, so we're going to make a better version of those shitty levels, which, while still technically shitty, is better than what we could have made you play. Like, why does it feel like a dev in joke just making fun of Forces? I don't know, maybe that's what I want to believe. Because I don't want to believe that the devs would make the same mistakes that they made with Forces again. So I'm just going to chalk this up as a very convoluted joke of the developers making you play a Forces level. However, this one I do have to play again. Fuck. Ah well. Off we go. If Shadow and Sage team up to go on a sibling bonding adventure, that would actually be pretty cool. I don't really know what they necessarily do for them, though. I mean, they could always do the classic Sonic thing of heroes and villains team up to fight a bigger threat. Or like some adventure concerning like Eggman's safety that Sage brings to Shadow. Like, it's about our father. Something has happened to him. And like there's like them fighting the villains for the sake of saving another villain. Oh, just barely got the S rank. Thank God. Thank God. I do not want to play that shit again. Grab the key, and now we go after the note. How the hell do I get up that? What? Ah, there we go. Ooh, more concept art. Nice. Well, I suppose that one was less concept art, more just art. Hey, Terios concept art. Hell yeah. For those of you that don't know, Terios was the prototype Shadow design. And he's actually a DLC skin that you get in this. Actually, I might as well... I could, let's see. Is it possible to change the skin mid-game? I don't think it is. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I am. This game's really fun. Ooh, got that perfectly lined up. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is in the intro screen to change skins. I just didn't know if it was possible to change it mid-game. Ah, well. Let's see. Dash Ring Rush 2. Collect a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. You got it. Nice! Got all the collectibles and S rank on the first try. Good stuff. Good stuff. Defeat the goal, reach the goal in time while avoiding interference with the Death Egg robot. Got that one on the first try, too. Good stuff. I feel like the devs wanted to be over with the fucking Sonic Forces level as quickly as we did. Hey, more Terios concept art. Nice. Have we ever gotten like this much Terios concept art? Like this feels like a lot of Terios concept art. Ow. Oh, actually that was convenient because I wanted to come back here anyways. Thank you, game. Much appreciated. So how in the hell do I get up there? Oh, wait, I see. I go over here. No, that's not it either. How do I get over there? Oh, wait, that's how. Got a Spartan Zero, motherfucker. That's how. I just gotta Spartan Zero that motherfucker. Grab this. As soon as it lands. There we go.
Chaos control!
Kind of wasted chaos control there, but whatever. Dude.
Let's do this. Freeze!
Oh, come on! I fucking froze time right at the instant they popped up. What kind of horrible luck is that?
All right. Chaos control!
Hey, more concept art for the Black Doom troops this time. Ooh. Neat.
Let's do this.
Actually, wait, what if I... Damn. Can't do that. Maybe the other way. Oh, he was just stuck up there in the air for a second.
This is it!
There we go. For True Story, Circuit Freak Remix Rival Battle Shadow the Hedgehog. Nice.
This is the ultimate power. That's it.
We got ourselves an art chest. More concept art. Nice. Got ourselves a music chest. Lethal Highway. Nice. Nice, nice. A singular bolt up here. Oh, wait, I already got the chest up here. Alrighty. Alrighty, now for good level design. Destroy a set of number of egg gunners and reach the goal in time. Alright, cool. Every time we talk, it just looks like he's screaming. Yeah, that's the funny thing about my PNG tuber model.
Chaos control!
Hey! Perfect. Good stuff. Good stuff. Bell, Sonic, and Shadow compete to see who Sage thinks is the cooler brother. Well, I mean, canonically, we've seen a lot of, mainly in the ending of Who Killed Sonic the Hedgehog visual novel, we saw Tails and Metal Sonic together in Eggman's base, both of them wearing like shirts trying to cheer on their dad after they thought he had finally found a plan to capture Sonic by turning the train alive. Beware of pillars that pop up. Reach the goal in time without being crushed by moving pillars. Loud-ass glass smashing sound effect. I'm gonna retry. My glass! Now my eardrums. I went too fast during that section. I got killed for it. Oh well. Yeah. Bop. Right, that. God damn it. I almost had it. I was so close, but I hesitated to get that medal at the last second, and I got fucked for it. Oh well. Not fucked in the good way. I got fucked by spike ball, by giant metal spikes. I mean, unless you're into that sort of thing, in which case, hey, more power to you. It's just not really my thing. There's somebody out there that's into the concept of BDSM with big metal Sonics, like big metal spikes like this. I mean, I'm sure there's probably somebody out there that finds it. Man, you really have to jump fucking early for that, huh? Man, this one's actually a bit tough, but maybe I Surprise, go. Alright, there we go. Cut that a bit close at the end there, but we still got it. Bada boom, we take those, baby. Still got it. Radical Train, The Chase, and Bingo Highway. Oh, Bingo Highway, hell yeah. I love gambling. Let's see how the other ones are. Oh, just over on the other side. Let's see. Destroy targets with Surf Spin. Break a set number of blue containers and reach the goal in time. You got it, boss. I fucked it up immediately. How the hell do I do that? How do I fuck that up instantaneously?
There. You.
Damn it, I almost had the S rank. So close. Play OG Shadow the Hedgehog and 100% it. Fuck no. You'd have to raise like fucking at least $150 for me to do that. Don't tempt me. I know the reputation you have, Lancer. Reputation you have, Lancer. I'm just setting the bar so that way people don't ask me about it later. Or some psychopath actually does it. I have at least some standards. I'm going to set a price on my torment. And besides, I feel like that's a price too high for even you to pay, so I think I'm safe. And it would have to be a one-time thing. It couldn't be like a fucking payment plan either. High ender, I paid the artist $208 for art. Yeah, but that's like actual tangible goods. That's like actual tangible goods. This is $150 for me to play fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, I feel like that would be a bit too pricey. But I mean, hey, I don't know. It's your fucking money. Do whatever the hell you want with it. I won't judge. The tangible goods is the VOD and your suffering. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But still, I put the price on it now, Lancer. Your move. I will now spend the rest of my brief time in the moment living in fear, knowing that Lancer has the potential to make me suffer at a magnitude that I have not expressed previously. The silence concerns me. I swear to God, Lancer's gonna do it at the most unexpected time, and Jonah's gonna fucking draw monster card sounds gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Like, that moment is going to be the moment where all of like the fucking caffeine in my system causes me to fucking implode. Like, it just that just pushes me over the limit and my heart fucking stops. Sometime after I paid off my TV. Oh, thank God, I'm safe for now. If you'd like, feel free to clip that moment so you can have a record of record of a bill of goods for what I have promised in exchange for said payment. So feel free to click that if you want a tangible record of events. I will not be able to deny this. Don't know how long it is until I pay off my TV. So you're saying that I'm safe for a while. Or I suppose also by that margin I can only be safe for about 1 day. Well, no. Lancer, you have me fucking fearing for my life out here over monetary support. How are you doing this? I accept payment in the form of cash, gift subs, and also the various items present in various common writer merchandise present on my throne plates. That also works. And don't worry, the common writer merchandise will be titled on its as seen on throne values. So like that includes all of like the fucking post-market priciness. There's the common writer flashlight. I don't think that's a fucking thing, Lancer. How are you supposed to get an S rank on this?
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power.
Oh, there is no second eagle. I thought there was going to be a second eagle. There is not, in fact, a second eagle.
All right. Chaos control.
There is a second eagle. I fucking missed it.
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power.
Yeah, Chaos Control stops the level timer as well.
Chaos control.
There we go. Nice. Alrighty. That's Kingdom Valley completed. Got it. Already 7. Alright, it do be boss time. That kind of reminds me of the Splatoon results screen. Oh yeah, I kind of get ya.
Yeah, this is it. Let's do this.
Alrighty, new boss. Metal Overlord this time. It has to be, considering it seemed like in the trailer you used the Manta Ray during the Metal Overlord fight, so it would make sense that you use it here. Hey, yo! Oh, hell yeah!
You're thinking as you turn to me, but what I have in my 2 hands is enough to set me free. Set me free. To resist it over time, but when it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Is it me? You say you're looking for to show you who I am and what I'm store.
True ultimate life form.
It's inside of
You'll be
me.
joining the rubble in the water
Take my
soon.
energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take me. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Recognize them all. And all because number as they fall. It's a reason for I can take no more.
Use chaos control. Ha! That power already belongs to me.
You're looking for
Screaming
who
away.
I am and what I have in store. In store. Yeah! Rage inside of me. Trying to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Faces, recognize them all. One by one, they come.
Let's do this. You find the ultimate power.
I'm so caught up in this because they're actually using a fucking Crush 40 sword. I am. This is so good. This is peak.
Let's see how long you last on such unstable terrain.
You think you can stop me?
We are playing fucking Ganon tennis over a whirlpool.
All right.
I'm sorry. If you don't think this is peak, you're just fucking wrong. This is peak. It's absolute cinema.
Just what I made of to the curiosity. Try to take it from me. Let me show you just what I'm made of.
Nobody can defeat me! Not you! Not Sonic! Not anyone!
You can't take another try.
Holy fuck! Yeah! I love Sonic! I have to S-rank this. This is fucking peak, dude!
Accept your fate,
I haven't had this much hype fighting a final boss in fighting a boss in fucking ages. The last time I felt this hype fighting a fucking boss was, well, Sonic Frontiers. Just goes to show Sonic Team knows how to make fucking banger ass bosses. Like, this shit is peak.
I am now the true Sonic, the true ultimate life form.
You're looking for
Ultimate life form, Doom. We'll be joining the rubble in the water soon.
It's inside of me. Trying to energy. Show you just what I'm made of. Show you just what I'm made of. I've recognized them all. One by one, they all belong.
It's chaos control. Ha! That power already belongs to me!
You're looking for. Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. Look inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. To the curiosity.
God, this is so fucking good, dude. Holy shit.
Let's see how long you last.
Maybe I'm just caught up in the hype, who knows? But this shit just feels so fucking cool, dude.
What's the show for such big talk? All right.
Let me show you
You can't see it, but I'm fucking headbanging so hard right now, dude. Ah! God. I gotta get a fucking S rank on this shit, dude. I don't mind. I don't care if I have to do this a million times. I'm getting a fucking S rank on this. This is peak.
I am now the true Sonic, the true ultimate life form.
True ultimate life form? Don't.
Like, this is just... I mean, do I really have to explain why this is peak boss? Number one, Metal Overlord's design itself is already fantastic. Number two, you are riding on a fucking manta ray across the water on like a fucking oil rig. Number three, it's playing fucking Crush 40, like a classic Sonic boss, like Sonic Adventure boss playing Crush 40. Like, do I need to say anything else? It is peak.
You'll be joining the rubble in the water soon.
Chaos control! Ha! That power already belongs to me! Scurrying around!
What I'm made of.
God. I'm having so much fun with this. Yeah.
Let's see how long you last on such unstable terrain.
You think you can stop me? What's to show such big talk?
Actually, wait, hang on. This could be the coolest shit ever. Okay, so he does this. All the tankers. Then... Oh, it has a fucking cutscene for this! It has a fucking lead-in cutscene if you use chaos control on all the rubble. I have no words. It's actually peak fiction. I can't. What more do you want me to say? Like, I'm probably gonna play that boss again on my own time to try and see if I can get it perfect, but like, god damn. It is actually just peak fiction. That is Holy fuck.
Shadow? Are you in pain?
No. I feel a connection to the symbol in the sky. It's the same tingle as my new abilities.
It is the power of Black Doom.
Grandfather?
I made a Faustian deal with that monster to create Shadow. Now it seems that we all have to pay for my sins.
So my powers, that symbol, they're all connected.
Maria's illness couldn't be treated on Earth. I could better manage her condition on the Ark, even if her family didn't like the idea.
We're getting more backstory to Gerald?
I attempted to develop the ultimate life form as a means to find a cure for Maria. My own experiments reached their frustrating limits. So when that alien warlord reached out to me and offered the miracle of chaos control, I accepted it. Through his DNA, the ultimate life form was born. Black Doom wanted me to make the perfect warrior for him. So these new abilities are all part of his grand design. You two are linked by blood. As you grow in power, so does he. He will either take control of your mind and make you his ultimate weapon, or take over your body and be reborn in you.
Huh. You made me the ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool. I'll take this power and use it as my own.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab this last power-up and then I'll probably end off here. Because I have been going for quite a while now. Is this the part where Shadow... Because I think this is the part where Shadow turns into the Doom Squid. I want to see the Doom Squid.
Something calls to me.
No!
The Doom Squid! The Doom Squid! The Doom Morph! I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Change forms by pressing X during a jump through a morph ball. Speed through the corruption and jump to greater heights using another morph ball. Adjust the direction of the jump with left stick, right stick. Change form by pressing X by... Okay, so you jump into a morph ball.
I can reach higher locations with this.
Okay, so you attack one of these balls and then it turns you to the squid. And then as the squid, you can grab one of these. Ah, I see, you gotta hold it. Okay. transition between them is super seamless as well.
Reach!
Well, okay, maybe we'll do one more since this seems like the last level theme for the looks of things. So, one more once. One more. It's the... I think this is the fucking Sonic Frontiers island. Yeah, it is!
No! Reach! Reach!
Oh wait, so if you tap X, you just jump to it. But if you hold X, then you do the grab. Okay, I see.
Reach! Reach!
Nope. Maybe I have to be directly under it to do that. Like, I want to try and figure out how to do whatever is going on with that one over there.
Reach! No!
Alright, come on, me. Get it together. Jesus Christ, how am I feeling so hard at this? There we go.
Reach! Yeah!
This is so cool. It's so cool to see like one of the stage from Sonic Frontiers created in a 2D fashion like this.
Yeah! Reach! Chaos control! Yeah!
Shadow controls like really damn well with it. All of this section really does feel like Shadow fits in well with like forces design like something like this. Pop.
Freeze!
Like, these levels are so well put together. Like, there's so much room for experimentation with different routes and shit here. It's genuinely really cool.
Reach!
I think there's some part of the controls for the scope form that makes me missing, but I'll figure it out eventually. I wonder if we're gonna see the Titan in this level. There's the volcano. Because this is normally the island where the Night Titan would be, but it's not here anymore.
Chaos control! Out of my way! Reach!
This level's the most involved. I've really liked it so far. I'm only silent because I kind of used the Mome excitement earlier, but I'm super curious to try and like land on this level to figure out optimal paths and shit for it.
Reach! Out of my way!
Boing. Pop. Wait, this is the fucking pinball volcano. You're going inside the pinball volcano? No, we're going just outside of the pinball volcano. Oh, nice. Still got an A rank. Good stuff. Let's give it one. Nah. I don't really think I need to give it another shot. Right now, at least, anyway. Okay, I think I'll clear Act 2 of Chaos Island, and then I'll probably end things off for the stream. Because I think this is all the levels. Ow. Also, I'm curious if we're going to get another use for the gliding power in some form. At some point. Like, the glide was super cool, but we just haven't used it since the first level. That's probably because they've been using all the other Chaos Support transformations so far, but like based on some of the level design, I kind of feel like the glide might make a return as like an end game power. Like, hey, congrats, you beat the game. Now you get the glide as like a cool bonus power. Because thinking about it now, I kind of realized that having the drive like really break the level design. So jump, running up ramps while dodging boulders. What is this fucking Donkey Kong? I wonder if you can defeat enough enemies before that segment in order to get bounce control so you can skip the falling boulders. Like, I don't think there are enough enemies before that segment to actually be able to do that. I mean, that's like, that kind of theory crafting is what makes these levels so exciting. Because, like, figuring out the best places to use, like, shit like fucking chaos control, like,
Chaos control!
like there, that was an accidentally good use of it because of the fucking, we're out here going through pipes and shit. Do a flip! Oh, I see. Cool. Ooh, platform thing. Neat. Oh, hey, there's the fucking island. It's the island sigil in the back there.
This is the ultimate power.
Okay, I fucked that up slightly at the end, but that was still a pretty good use of chaos control, considering. That was a really cool level. Hey, got an S rank on it too. Nice. Oh, Shadow made it back to Sonic's section of the levels.
I found you, Shadow.
The blue hedgehog.
Of all places. That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
You have something
That's a
I
nice
need.
reference.
You can wait until my business is finished.
Yeah, sorry. But
Yeah,
that
sorry,
Chaos
but that
Emerald and I
Chaos
have
Emerald
a
and I
date
have a
with
date
a
with a
monster.
Well then,
Well then,
It'll
it'll
be
be
a
a
date
date
to
to
die
die for. Wait, are we doing the Shadow boss fight from Shadow's Point? Oh hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Please don't let this be just a cutscene game. Please let me actually play this, I beg. Ah, damn.
Nice hustle, but I won this one. So I'm taking the emerald. See ya!
Damn. Ah, shame.
I finally find you. And what do I see? Sonic defeating you.
Actually,
What
yeah, that
happened?
probably would end up being
I
the
will
fake
beat him on
emerald.
equal terms, or not at all.
A fine time for you to be honorable. Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
No, he has a fake emerald.
Yep.
I'll have you swap it for the real thing after I'm finished with my mission.
Wow, look at you. As a professional jewel thief, I approve.
Honestly, I like Rouge's new voice there. Like, it's still got the same, it's got kind of the same energy to it, just slightly more suave. Or, well, just slightly more cutesy, rather. Oh, okay, so that's just straight to a boss game. I also like that the purple goop isn't like insta-kill or like damage if you touch it when you're not in squid form. It's just like a little bit of Okay, so then that's an easy shortcut back outside. Oh, out through the well. Cool. Alright, and then the last set of minigames are just kind of plunked there. Complete challenge acts to get boss keys. Okay, so this requires you to clear all of the challenges. Because there's only 2 keys left, and you get those keys from clearing the last 2 challenges. So you need to have cleared all of the challenges in order to get it. That's cool. And it makes sense because the challenge levels are like really well designed, so it'd be like a damn shame if a lot of players didn't see all of them. Unlike the base Sonic generations where a lot of the trial levels in that one are just kind of like retreads, these ones are like fully original and super, super fun. Oh, wait. I'll bet you guys this is where you unlock the wings. And then after you get the wings, you go and fight, Black Doom. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. I'm glad we can link back up. I know you'll be a big help. I'll keep scouting around and gather intel for you. The sooner we're out of here, the better. Can't believe you went to all that trouble to give Sonic that fake. You're such a softie, but he'll know it's a fake soon, so hurry up. Get this. He's being helped by his younger self from the past. They act the same, but his past self's a lot quieter, if you'd like him. Anyway, I'll keep tabs on Sonic and his friends and update you. And watch out for a giant flying time-eating monster. It's a jerk. You press the button and it reveals like a fucking trial, just like in actual Sonic Frontiers. Cool.
Out of my way.
Oh, it's got the semicircle loop and everything. This really is a Sonic Frontiers. This really is a Sonic Frontiers mini platforming section that I fucked up. It's fine. We can still salvage it. I'm getting flashbacks to the fucking towers all over again.
Fly! Fly!
Yep.
Out of my way.
Ah, damn. Okay, I see. Honestly, this is a really cool, like, one of the, like, Sonic Frontier style platforming puzzle using the Chaos Spheres. Or the Chaos Spears, rather, not spheres. Nice. Some classic Shadow concept art right there.
Out of my way!
Sonic Forces, oh no. Sonic Forces, you can read about the story of Militia. Sonic forcing myself to stop making stupid Sonic Forces jokes. Hey, Artwork 25, Shadow on the fucking motorcycle, let's go. But yeah, I think I have to leave I'm gonna leave things off here. Honestly, like, this is so fucking good. Like, this is like full on Shadow, this is like full on, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this is like a whole nother fucking game on top of base Sonic Generations with some really damn solid levels to it. Like, honestly, this is really, really good. Like, I'm absolutely going to be, like, going through these levels every once in a while and playing through them again. Both, like, the regular levels and the, all the special shit. Because, like, holy fuck. That, those boss fights are peak. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and wrap things up here for tonight. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid, shall we? Cue the music. Let's see, who should we raid tonight? It sadly doesn't seem like anybody that I usually watch is stream because I went on for so long. So sadly, I think I'm gonna have to just end things off here. So sadly, no raid tonight, but I mean, you know, it's whatever. But yeah, Sonic and Shadow Generations, absolutely fucking fantastic game. So thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye.
One step forward, two steps back.